Noro! What the fuck? Noro? Noro? Noro, thank you so much for the raid. I'm not even here. I'm not even in here yet, man. I just sat down. Who the fuck starts to stream like that? I just sat down. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Noro, my beloved. Hello. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Hold on. I'm thirsty. I just got rid of all my water and now I need more. Ugh. Don't say clown pool. You just got here. Ugh. Fuck. I hope that you had a great stream. Sorry, I get stuck saying the same thing over and over again. 30 minutes left in my show, my liege. I will be locked in soon. Good to know. Did my raid even work? Did this shit bug out? I mean, I got it. I see it. I sees it. Maybe some of your viewers are still stuck in the ad, but the ad's over. I don't know. It might have bugged, but slay. Yeah, it worked. I got you on my history, and I got you in my chat. Whoa. Shit didn't show for me, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, it worked. Twitch is slightly broken, but it worked. Hello, I'm good today. More old man Yowie? Always. More old men Yowie. Today is more old men Yowie. We are playing Disco Elysium today, which I've never played before. I mean, like, I played... Okay. When I said I haven't played it before, I have, but I've never finished it, and I've never played more than, like, 10 minutes, because I bought it once back when I still played on, like, console. I bought it for, like, PS4 or something, and then I played it for a little bit, and I sat in a chair and I died, and I think I don't know what it was. I think I got myself like stuck or something, because I kept trying to sit in the chair, and I thought that the thing would, like, the rolling, the like dice rolling thing would I thought that it would like roll in my favor or something. So I died in the chair like 3 times, and then I said, I guess this isn't for me right now. Not IRL stuck in a chair. No, there's like a place in Disco Elysium where you can sit down in a chair and then you die. But either way, Nora, thank you for the raid. I hope that you had a good stream. Everart's office. Okay, cool. You did? Okay, I'm good then. That's all I need to make the rest of my stream good. I'm just glad that Noro had a good day or a good stream. I took a nap earlier. I think that when I take a nap before the stream, I'm way more energetic when the stream starts. So I've just made a habit out of doing it. And it's a pretty good habit, I can't lie. I'm going to continue your nap right now. Okay, we're passing the baton. Good night. Good night. I recommend it's good to nap before exercise. This is not exercise. This is me sitting at a computer for 8 hours and playing a video game or drawing. Today it's playing a video game. Next week, who knows? Probably more of the same, honestly. Good night, Noro. Okay, I get it. Night. Interacting, talking, and being a girl failure is still taxing. I'm not a girl failure. I don't know why you guys say this sometimes. I don't know what prompts you guys to say this sometimes, but I am not a girl failure. I'm a girl normal. Play the cat abortion statement. Okay, well, that's not a girl failure moment. That was me being an idiot. For the people who came in, if you would like a, okay, I told this story to chat yesterday, but some of you guys came in with no rose raid, and I think that it's a good thing. It's a good way to introduce myself to you guys. Okay, so the people who have already heard this story, shut up and deal with it. So I work at a vet clinic. Last week we had a cat come in. And obviously we do shit like spays, which is like snipping off the balls, but for a girl, and neutering, which is just snipping off the balls for a boy. And a cat came in, and the lady was like, I don't know if this cat is or isn't, but I suspect that this cat may be pregante. Sleep and weep. Thanks for the follow. And we were like, okay, we'll ask the doctor. And the doctor like checked her out, and he was like, yep, that is a pregnant cat. And we were like, what do you want to do? And she was like, well, I guess we'll just abort it. And so we had a cat abortion on Tuesday. And so I asked my boss and the other people that were doing the surgery if I could see the cat fetuses. And they weren't even really fetuses. They were like barely gestated. They did the surgery and they left the things in the sink so I could look at them. And I was like, ooh, those are, they look kind of like eyeballs or like testicles even. But like there was 4 of them and they were all attached to a umbilical cord. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. And it was very neat. It was very, very neat. I talked to my coworker, and my coworker showed me another one where we had done an abortion when the cat was way further along, and you could see like the fur patterns in the placentas, and then you could see like you could see one of the cats like forming. You could see like its little hands and claws and shit. But anyway, when because I understand the idea of a abortion, and I understand what it is for what it means for a person, but I don't really know what it means for a cat. So I was asking one of my coworkers, and my coworker is he is training to be a vet, and he is one of the technicians that work in the back. And he was like, oh yeah, so the way that we do it is that we can't open a Jesus Christ, good bot. We can't open the like womb or whatever when we're taking the cats out, because if the cats are exposed to air, they will wake up. And he continues to explain to me, if the cats are exposed to air, then they'll wake up. If they're never exposed to air, then they never wake up. They just fall asleep and stay asleep forever. But if they're exposed to air, they will wake up, and then you're just going to have to kill them. And I laughed. He was describing the story of he wasn't even a story. He was describing the medical process of abortion on a cat, and I don't know what it was, but I giggled, I laughed. I didn't giggle. I went and it surprised him, I could tell, because he stopped talking for a moment, or he faltered, and that's who I am. That's just who I am. And he asked about it later. He was like, why did you laugh when I said that? I'm like, I don't know. Something about the way that you said it. He faltered? Well, he did falter. He said that it surprised him because he didn't expect me to laugh. And they're pretty used to me being a weird as fuck bitch over there. Because like I said yesterday, we had a dog get its tooth removed 2 weeks ago, and I asked them if I could have it, and they said okay. And then they asked if I wanted them to clean the blood off of it, and I said no. Your colleagues think you're a psychopath. That's okay. That's okay. it's not far from the truth. I mean, I sit for a good couple of hours every weekend and I pretend to be a, thanks Just Alter for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope that that was because of the story. And you got to see my glimmering personality. Hello. Would you use the tooth for? I still have it in my purse. I don't know why I asked for it. I just wanted it. I was like, can I have it? And they said, yeah. And now it's just a purse. It's just in my purse as a good luck charm, I guess. It's in a Dixie cup in a doggy bag. So I keep that motherfucking thing on me, bruh. Get that shit out of your inventory. No. You know what else happened on Tuesday? On Tuesday, somebody walked in and they were like getting something. They were paying and all that shit. And then they were like, you know, there's a condom outside on the ground. And my coworker was like, what? I'm like, what the fuck do you mean there's a condom outside on the ground? She's like, there's a used condom on the ground in front of my car. And I know for a fact that I did not put that there. And I was like, oh shit. Okay, well, we'll take care of it. And my coworker is like super germophobic. She washes her hands constantly. She's very like, she's like, I guess I'll have to go and take care of that. And she went to the back to like suit the fuck up. But she was just looking for gloves. And I just like stood up. I took one of the doggy bags that we have in the lobby in case anybody takes a shit. I took one of the doggy bags and I opened up the door and I just like crouched outside. I picked up the condom in the doggy bag and then I threw it away. And as I came back in, as I came back in, my coworker was like, she had like the yellow dishwashing gloves and like a giant bag, like a giant trash bag. And I was like, I got it. It's fine. Just hate it when I'm at the vet's office and someone just takes a shit. That happens very often. It happens very often. Not necessarily human shit, but more often than not, it's like just pets taking a crap in the fucking hallways and shit. And then the most annoying part is when somebody doesn't say anything, because like it's happened where like I've been like, I guess that's like, what the fuck is going on? Why does it smell so bad? Did somebody just like fart? Because somebody just would have told. They usually are supposed to tell us if their dog like shits on the floor. And sometimes they will just not tell us if their dog shits or pisses on the floor. They just won't say anything. They just won't say anything. Which percentage is human versus pet? Human, well, pet is like 98. Human is like the remaining, well, human is like 1%. And the last 1% is unable to be identified. I don't know. It's not really human shit that we need to worry about. We need to worry about the motherfuckers that sit outside the place and shoot up, and we're like, hey, please don't do that. Or if you're gonna do that, please don't do that in front of our building. My coworker told me she walked in on, well, she was like sitting out, she walked outside to one of the homeless people that sometimes sits in front of our porch, and like the second that she came out, he hid his crack pipe like a kid doing something bad, and she was like, man, come on. Do you guys have that in your cities where like there's like a really big drug problem? What part of town is this vet in? It's not a really bad part of town, but like I don't live in the best town, just like generally. And it's not in the town that I live in, but it's kind of nearby, and I just like everything that surrounds my city kind of sucks. I've never lived in like a good area. I think the last time I lived in a good area is when I lived back in Georgia, and that was before we had my brother. And that was like fucking 10 something years ago, 15 years ago. Well, most people do it in the school bathrooms, like civilized people. So you don't have people that just do it out on the street? Because that happens a lot in the city here. I've seen people take a shit in the city streets. I remember when I was trying to map out my I was, this was back when I was like trying to get to college. I was trying to map out what my commute would be, and one of my commutes I was trying out, I looked to my right and there was a woman naked, a homeless woman naked, running around on the streets. And like, motherfucker, I'm always appreciative of a woman's anatomy, but on that particular Monday, on a cold September morning, I was not particularly, and you know, it was all out. I don't know where she found the time to shave. I don't know where she found the time to shave when she didn't have a house, but good for her. We don't really have a drug problem, but yesterday I did see two people driving on a small little old people scooter that can go on the pavement. One of them was having music playing full blast while smoking the devil's lettuce. Well, I don't think that weed usage counts. I think that like, because back in my art school, because it's a fucking art school, there is always like people smoking outside of the school. But I mean like people like doing crack, people shooting up. Shit happens all the time. The first time I saw someone do anything stronger than weed out in the street was when I went to LA and saw a dude fixing or stealing a bike while smoking a crack pipe. I'm going to bet you that he was stealing that bike. I worked at a grocery store, and I remember this one guy, he left his bike and he was like, "Can I leave this here while I go inside?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. I can't promise it. It's still going to be there when you come back." And he left it there. He locked it up. He did lock it up. Big Milk Industry. Thanks for the follow, man. He did lock up his bike, but he left it there. And I was like, okay. I was one of those people who like pushes the carts in, right? So I was pushing in the cart. I left. I walked past his bike. I pushed the carts. I got a bunch more carts, and I pushed them back in. I walked past the bike. I pushed a couple more carts back in. I walked outside. The bike was gone. I'm like, oh God. And I was like, man, and I know it wasn't him because he came out 10 minutes later with his bags looking for his bike. I said to the man, "Are you trying to tempt me?" Gave me a Vegemite sandwich. I come from a land down under. Where is my bike? See, I'm sure that's where he was. I'm sure that's what he was wondering, but I've been there. When I first moved, I told you guys I've lived in shit neighborhoods for the majority of my life these days. When I first moved to the place that I live in now, not this house, but like the state, we got our car broken into, and we got our like DVD players stolen, and then I had this scooter, like this Razor scooter that I fucking loved, got stolen as well. I had a bicycle that I would use on the weekends to like go to my school, or like I don't know if it was a school or a church, but it was like to go into the playground behind whatever it was and drive my bike around. That also got stolen. Shit sucks, man. Love your model. Hey man, thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that very much. These glasses are not part of the model. I just felt like wearing them. But the model itself has boiled lines, which means that even though I'm like, moving the shit around and stuff, the lines themselves move on their own. So hold on, let me stay still for a moment. You see? That also carries to inside the mouth as well, which I always thought was cool. I can also kind of puff my cheeks. But yeah. Ain't Boiled Lines that one weird song by Robin Thicke? No, you're thinking about In Your Arms Tonight. And I also have tattoos. Tell me, how have you been? You could have a steam train if you just lay down your tracks. You could have an airplane flying if you'd bring your blue sky back. All you do is call me. I'll be anything you need. I love this song, dude. You could have a Big Dipper going up and down all around the bends. You could have a bumper car bumping. This amusement never ends. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Oh, did you guys see the promo image for today? That shit took me forever, and I still don't like how it looked. But you know what? It's okay. It's a sleigh. Hold on. It's like one of those. It's like one of the things that they do in Disco Elysium. Those portraits. I feel like it's not as stark because I don't know how to do that. But I tried. I tried my best. I did. Thank you. Oh, also, I finished the thing that I had been working on for most of the last week as well. That's done. Is this the one with boobs? It is. Oops. It is done. It is done, yippee.
Boobies.
Boobies. So now the only thing that I'm waiting for is the video to be done. I also have a version where she's smiling. Hold on. That fuck ass grin. Whoa, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shed my skin. And this is the new stuff I go dancing in. Oh, won't you show for me? And I will show for you. Show for me. And I will show for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I do mean you. Only you. You've been coming through. You've been to build that power. Build up that power. Hey, beating the rhythm. You've been bleeding the rhythm. Hey, build it you. Come on, help me too. Come on, help me too. Yeah, 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 you. I thought the strap contact on the guitar was you for getting tired of piercing. Nope. Nope. Also, Defiant Look, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What am I gonna? Oh, I have to nudge my tattoo artist because I asked her if she could do something, and then she was like, "Sorry, I'm doing something right now, so I can't. I'll look at this later." And I was like, "Okay, no rush. I'm not in a rush to get anything." But she still hasn't fucking responded to me, and that was 2 days ago. Lady, please. Please. Guys, I'm dreading it a little bit because I'm getting a tattoo on my hand, and that shit is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Say things I might regret. What are you getting? I am getting, so a little while ago, I commented about, I said that I was going to get a tattoo that a fictional character that I have a crush on has, but it's going to be like a subtle one, so you won't know unless I tell you, or if you know the character really well. But, so in GTA 5, Trevor has a scorpion on the on like the little on the skin between his finger and his thumb, and he has a design of a scorpion on his finger and his thumb. And I've always wanted a hand tattoo, but I've never known what I wanted to do. But I feel like that is cool enough and subtle enough. My only thing is, I know it's gonna hurt like a bitch. I know it's going to hurt like a bitch. Your design caught my interest on the Blue Bird app, and this is the first time I saw that you were live. Hell yeah. I'm live. I'm always live around this time. After a quick Google search, I'd say, so yeah, hell yeah. But I've got a pretty high pain tolerance, so I think that I'll be okay. But, you know, hand tattoos hurt a lot, so... And then I also want to get the Vorpal blade from Alice Madness Returns on my arm. And that is what I need to poke her about, because I'm like, hey bitch, return to me. The Vorpal blade would look kick-ass as a tat. I agree. I also found out, well, I mean, I knew this already, but I remembered while I was scrolling through my shit that they had like a downloadable, I don't know if it was like a pre-order bonus or something. I don't know. But it was like a Vorpal blade that was shaped like a butcher knife. I was like, shit, that's so fucking cool. I like the knife itself as a tattoo, but I just love butcher knives. I love the way that they look. So I don't know, maybe one day I'll add to it or something, or I'll get it on my other arm. How long till paper is completely covered in tattoos everywhere except the face? I don't know. I've got time. I've got time. I don't think I'm going to be completely covered in tattoos. Just like my arms and some of my legs, maybe some of my torso. I don't know. I'm trying not to rush it, because I got some time before I die. So I'm probably gonna want a good couple of tattoos as time goes on. Hold on. Oh, no, it's stuck on my bang. I'm locked in, my liege. Fuck yeah. Paper is meant to be inked. Yes, perfect. A perfect analogy. I also want to get these tattoos that I have on this model as real life tattoos, so people will be able to tell very easily who I am. I guess if the voice doesn't give it away. I've been told that my voice is distinctive, and I've been told that I sound like no shortage of every fucking emo bitch under the sun. So it's either really distinctive or not distinctive at all. We can't tell. People who are new here, do I sound like Marceline from Adventure Time? I get that a lot. And a lot of people say that they don't hear it, and even more people say that they do. This is what the YouTube comments are always full of. Why does she sound like Marceline from Adventure Time? I don't. I mean, a little? No. Marceline has like she has like a way. I want to say that she sounds even like maybe she's a little bit higher pitched. Maybe a similar gruffness, but there's a reach. You thought I was about to say Markiplier? I wish I sounded like Markiplier. I feel like that's like the peak of what I wanted to be. I want to be a cute woman that sounds like a man. But instead, I'm an ugly woman that sounds like a little boy. You sound like Foghorn Leghorn? Blow me. I don't watch Adventure Time. Marceline speaks with like almost a Valley Girl accent. Am I eating peach rings? No, my mom took the rest of my peach rings because she wanted them. I have dummy sharks. You sound aggressive? Fuck you. No, I don't. I'm a little fucking angel. Can I get you guys' opinion on something? Oh. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say that I've been thinking of, because sometimes I watch like older streams of other people or something, and I see that they have like a sub goal or whatever the fuck, or they have like that kind of thing listed somewhere on the screen, and I've been wondering if I should try something like that, but I don't know if it's like if it like guilt trips people into trying to donate to me or something, which I don't want to. I don't want people to like feel like it, but I feel like it'd be fun, or well, not fun, but it'd be like, hold on, let me open up the thingy. Just so we have like a goal and it like incentivizes it, but it doesn't like make it too obvious. I don't know. I feel bad about it because like obviously it's there so people will fill it up, but you know, sometimes I just hate being like, hey, don't forget to subscribe. Ha 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 ha. You have multiple hairstyles? Well, I only have this one and this one. I have another hold on. I can also look like this. I can also look like this. Or even like this. But most of the time, I look like this. Don't forget emo and pink. I can't remember how I access pink. I can also be bald. Obviously, Scrimble model is best model. Obviously, yeah. Why the bald? But yes, I can also be emo. And then I also can be pink, but for some reason it doesn't trigger pink whenever I do it. It triggers this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Where's pink? Closer to the heart. Closer to the heart. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. There we go. I figured it out. I fixed it. Bald emo kind of goes hard. Why are you blue? Why aren't you? Pink paper bald. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink paper bald. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the West Hollywood. Bro, Eiffel Tower is still trending because of that Sabrina Carpenter shit. I've seen that. I don't understand why people are so mad about a woman doing a sex position with two men. Who cares? Good for her. I wish I was her. West Hollywood. Why didn't I think of that? Fuck, man. Who gives a shit? Think of the children. Oh, I am 17 and I'm afraid of Sabrina Carpenter. I'm not actually. I'm referencing a meme. Or was it 19? I can't remember if they said that they were 19 and they were afraid of Sabrina Carpenter. Think of the French. Hold on, I'm thinking of the French. Oh, I still have my Avery docky. I'm guessing Paper isn't a fan of the French. You just made that up. That's not a real word. Living that love song. Singing that straight to the hot songs. Oh, I don't have headphones in here. That's interesting. Okay. What does this mean? Whoa, my glasses. I saw a tweet about how someone said the Eiffel Tower was evil because somehow it was impossible for the girl to escape. Okay. I wish people on Twitter had real problems. I wish people on Twitter had real problems. I wish they would go outside and have a real problem. They've never been outdoors. They've never been outdoors. Well, there was that whole thing where somebody got called out for having a fat fetish, and like, to be quite H, it was a weird fetish. Okay, it is a weird fetish, but it doesn't fucking hurt anybody. So who cares? Why are we writing this whole call out because somebody likes fat people? Rat, no. Pyrocynical moment. I mean, I was looking through the account and I was just losing my fucking shit because it was so funny to me that anybody would find that sexy. Because it's not like a normal fat person. It was like it was like people that are like they would write how much they weighed next to them and it'd be like 1,000 pounds or like 2 tons or something. And I'm like, that's not how a real person would look. And shit was funny to me, dead ass. But I don't understand why people were like, I think we need to call this person out for having a fat fetish because who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who gives a shit? Who cares? Who cares? Ratless anarchy. Who who cares? Who gives a shit? People need to stop caring about things that don't matter. I cannot believe the amount of people who care so much about shit that doesn't include them and doesn't like do anything to them. Like, people will get angry at artists or pretty much fucking anybody just for existing on their own terms, and that shit is stupid. That shit is stupid. That shit is fucking dumb. There is never any situation where you need to give a shit about what other people are doing. Never thinking of the future. You are the move you make. Win a loser. Plus, clearly they can also draw fat people normally. They just do it in a fetish way. Exactly. That was like the big thing for me, because this person is really like, I follow them. I've wanted to commission them for fucking forever, because they draw like specifically male bodies in such a nice way, and like they have like a little bit of fat on them, or sometimes they don't. You know, they know how to draw people. They know how to draw people that aren't, you know, beyond a kink or a fetish. And I just, who cares? Oh shit, they like people a little heavy. Who gives them a crap? Who gives a crap? Did somebody say Marxism? Yeah. You prepping for the NSP concert? I am, though I don't have it for a couple more months. Like, some people have a fat fetish and like it affects how they draw all fat people. And so, okay, you see fat people inherently as a fetish. You see fat people as a tool for getting your rocks off. But this guy can draw them normally. It's true. Oh my God. I watched like the first 5 minutes because I was looking for like weird movies. I watched the first 5 minutes of this one Australian film called Feeder, and it was so goddamn weird. I could not get through any more of it because I like fucked up things, but I just could not. I couldn't get past the first 10 minutes of this fat chick on her back in the bed with this really skinny white guy feeding her fries and jerking off while he does. I'm like, ugh. And then the acting from the other side, from like the person that was like chasing him or whatever, because it was like about a guy that would force feed people to death. Like the other side is like this like hardened cop criminal that is like so fucking lame. He's like so stereotypical and he refuses to do anything on anybody else's terms. And I'm like, fuck, this shit sucks. And it sucks because I like the majority of Australian films. I've watched a lot of really fucked up Australian films that are, you know, they're weird but they're fun, you know? Like fucking, what is that one called? It's like The Loved Ones or something. It's about this chick that asks a guy out to prom and then he says no, and so she goes fucking crazy. And then she like kisses her dad or something. I don't know. I watched it a long time ago. But that movie was pretty good. But that one, the one that I was going to watch, it just sucked too much dick. So I couldn't get past it. I couldn't get past the amount of dick it sucked. See ya, Defiant. How do you keep running into these films? Well, it's what happens when you're trying to find shit that is outside of the norm, I suppose. Because I try to find stuff that makes me think and that is more unique and fucked up than like shit that you would see in like a theater, right? I like film festival type films, or even like A24 or art house films, you know, shit that is weird and kind of embraces how weird it is. But just by nature of looking for shit like that, you get so many duds because a lot of people think that a disturbing movie is just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at the goddamn it's just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at the goddamn audience and being like, ah, I got you now. But in reality, you're just like, oh shit, what the fuck? Have I seen Human Centipede? I actually haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one yet because I don't know if it's like, is a Human Centipede satirical or is it like trying to play this shit completely straight? Because I know that second one tries to play it completely straight. I've heard that the first one is surprisingly excellent. I guess I have to fucking watch Human Centipede now. Fuck. I'll do that on Sunday. Isn't this so disturbing? Give me an award. That's basically what it feels like, honestly. If I haven't seen it, if I'm wrong, no attacking me. No, if you're wrong, I'm going to sew you to your own butt. We're going to figure out how that works together, baby girl. Ugh. But you know, I've never seen Human Centipede. But I will watch it on Sunday and I will report back on Thursday and see what I think about it. Or I'll post if it sucks really bad, I might post about it on Twitter and I will flay Juno for sport. The costume design was a highlight. I like it for the plot. Tell me what the plot's about. German doctor says 3 people ass to mouth. Cool. Human Centipede, not ironically. That's the wrong part of the song. I should do that. I should cover that song. I don't want to be Human Circle. Too bad. Human Sphere. I like it for the plot. Tell me what the plot's about. German doctor says 3 people ass to mouth. Cool. Who the fuck would I sing it with? Would I be the freaky girl in this situation? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Oh, wait, I should ask him. I should ask Lena. I should ask Lena. That'd be fun. I'll give you all of my money. You did me wrong. Okay, I'm gonna let the ad run in 7 minutes and then we'll switch to disco, okay? You guys are ready for some disco? I went back after, large glasses. I went back after the stream yesterday and I went back to, cause like the game crashed again. I went back after the stream yesterday and I put myself back into the correct place. So we don't have to do all of that. The only thing that I found out while you guys weren't here is that Kim has killed somebody, but I didn't like press into it because I didn't want to learn more about it while I was off stream. So we're back where we're supposed to be in the game. Did you upload the VOD of that little kid on Rivals? I think I did. I don't remember. I'm not sure. I might have. It'd be in the end of one of my drawing streams. From last week, I think. It's been a while. But I think I did. I'm not completely sure, though. So blind. Don't care. Make a fuss. There. The 2 of us, I know, with another guy. I don't care, 'cause I love you, baby, that's no lie. I loved you more than I did when you were mine. Whew. And you were mine. What have you guys been up to in the last 24 hours? Anything interesting? It's no lie. Trying to buy a car? Oh God, good luck. Wait, what did you guys say about the I forgot. I totally moved on without actually asking. What did you guys think about having the sub goal thing? Dying from sleep deprivation, so nothing much. You should take a nap. Do it. Do it. But I feel like I should offer something. What should I offer if we reach the goal? Offer 500 cigarettes. No. We can dance. Lab created IRL Hendrix. I don't think that I'd be able to do that. Hold on. Barbara Loiro. Thank you so, or Loiro. Thanks for the follow. Marvel with chat. Art request stream. Maybe chat can vote on a drawing, not like a specific chat OC is a request, but like a more broad concept. Maybe. Doing it pole to pole. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands. Everybody's taking a chance. Safety dance. Safety dance. Safety dance. Chasey Lee or Chasey Lee or Chasey Leia. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. Oops. Oh man, I'm sleepy. I am who I am. Hmm. Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You could stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. And I won't back down. Baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, I stand my ground. And I won't back down. None I know what's right. I got just one life. Sorry, I'm like vibing so hard to this song. Pushing me around, gonna stand my ground. Won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. gave a full yes to going to Offkai. Oh my god. Octo gave a full yes to going to Offkai the other day. He fucking better have. That stupid asshole. This sounds like the type of music where a bull fights 5 coyotes. How fitting. You successfully made 2 old men go to Offkai. Hey man, people can't resist me. I'm just a little angel. I'm just a little angel. I'm just a little guy. Everybody likes Atlas. Everybody likes Atlas. Everybody likes Atlas Anarchy. There ain't no easy way out. Everybody likes Atlas Anarchy. I'm a little angel. That's me. And I won't back down. And I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. When you rated Joel, I called precisely how fast he'd mention your socks. That motherfucker. Every fucking time. He's always like, these fucking socks. Oh my god. Every time I'm like, blow me. Blow me. Blow me. Blow me. It doesn't matter because no matter what happens, I win. I got him to go to Offkai. I got Octo to go to Offkai. I win. That's just the plain and simple of it. I win. The only thing that I need to do now is, hold on, get Joel to play Overwatch, and maybe Octo if I can convince him, but I don't know if I can convince him. Jesus, I take in a lot of air when I talk. I'm sorry. I'm sure that I can. I think that I can. I'm sure that I can, okay? It's not impossible. It's just highly unlikely. And it'll happen eventually. The only thing that's stopping me is myself and also him and the basic idea of what's this thing called? If he offers trade, say you'll play board games with him. True. I don't like playing board games, but yeah. You really need to convince him to step 1 foot into Overwatch. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. But he should do it for the love of the game. And even if he feels no love for the game, he should do it for the love of the Atlas. I am worth it. I am worth it. I'm a villain. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Atlas experiencing the turmoil of trying to get someone into something not of their own accord. Hey. He used to be into Overwatch, okay? He just doesn't want to come back to it. Hello, Axel. What's up, my man? Thank you for the follow, my man.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I don't want to look at the racist mug right now. I just started this game. Okay. So, I think I have to... talk to Kim about the day on the balcony right now. Warder. True.
Yes?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
What do you want to know? Yeah. 3 days ago, during a security, they didn't.
Hold on, I'm just skipping this because I know what's going on. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's good.
I just needed to... I guess it's not this, though. Wait, so how do I trigger this to happen?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Okay, I figured it out.
We should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go
All
up to the balcony.
All right, let's go. We were just there, but okay, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
Kim, that's not healthy.
I remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
A cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm gonna have one too.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
I just wanted to make sure he was really dead.
Right. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yes, it's part of the Jam Rocks Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
My
Nice
heels.
shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh, thank
Thank
you.
you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
We are still in art stream, not on Elysium. Okay, then poke the mods. Ow! Fuck my arm. You know, you can actually pay the VA of Kim for one of those cameo recordings. It's apparently fairly expensive, and he also requests that any recording not be shared or made public in any way. Why? That's weird. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government
Aye.
the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
He recommended Dolores as a name that we could have given something yesterday. I don't remember what exactly it was, but he was like, we could name it Dolores, and he was like, I don't know, I just like it.
Interesting
question. Oh, the boat.
It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I mean, they've done a pretty awful job here.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Tuesday.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
See you in the morning.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Time to go to beddy bye.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Where the fuck am I? I've still got my bag and my crowbar out. Oh no. Oh no, that's me. Oh no, that's me.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Uh-oh, stinky. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Damn. My life sucks.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time for some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think?
Oh,
you
I am
even got up from
drugged the
this
fuck
floor?
out, or I was. Now I'm not anymore.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks, maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oh, Lord. Oh, and I went to sleep with the bag and the crowbar as well. Let's see. I don't want to put anything to savoir-faire. I don't really care about savoir-faire. Pull a Swansea and relapse. I need to get $10 very quickly. Okay. Detective or lieutenant.
The door is closed. This door can only be still. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in
Yeah. Still can't do anything with that. Oh, the union thing's open. Kim! 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 Morning, Kim!
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk
Wait.
to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. and one big problem to replace it.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders' Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Why are you wasting my time and yours?
Goodbye. Okay, I'll pick up bottles and shit. Let's just walk past them for today. Let's just walk past them. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's talk to this lady. Hello.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You lied to
Let's
me.
get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
We're just little guys. We didn't do anything wrong. I don't like that one. This one I don't like. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals?
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. Okay, then I probably won't.
Like
What's your role in all
already
this?
told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I should talk to Titus then. Not that I will. Bye. Can you give me a small number? 2. Hello, little girl. Oh, wait, who's that? Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? I'm drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to? Would you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's it's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are
They
they?
are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, given the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame one.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better
What do
to
you,
indulge in this one.
what do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers move, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
You smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer.
Okay, thanks, no problem.
She sighs.
So for the moment, I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Causing problems on purpose, that's what I'm doing. I need a book about birds.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous...
Nope. Not what I'm looking for. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Cursed? But curses aren't real, ma'am.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Sure.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, that's all I can say for now, book peddler. How much is the book of cockatoos?
This bookstore is not strictly about amidst the various books. The point of the book and met various
Is this one of the biographies?
The plaque on the shelf reads,
Ooh.
biographies of... Browsing through all the books with all their names makes you suddenly a high speed next to...
I really must...
She understands she is...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You...
Ah.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Oh, I don't have the Twitch thing connected. Hold on. hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I've got to go get it. Whoa. I'm very close now. I just realized that the speech bubble and shit isn't on the side. Are you hanging in there, chat? Are you hanging in there, chat? My extensions, Disco Elysium. Configure. Let me copy that. Chat is doing okay. Connect. Okay. Continue.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
Oops, I bought it, I guess.
Good idea to keep that around.
I guess I bought it. Whatever. I have no clue what's going on in the game. I'm trying to solve a murder, bro.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole
said
Islands
erectile.
and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, one more.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo.
This is boring. I want to go talk to the lady in the furnace. What?
It's dark.
Yeah.
And the flashlight works a lot better. Yes, you might even call it I'm sorry, the fundamental. So come on.
Some areas.
I have already had that dialogue before. It's just after the game crashed. I'm gonna also put this bag away. I don't need it right now. Uh-huh. Okay, come on. Kim, I can't buy a room. I spent all my money on what? A book about cockatoo. Frowns.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Coloring
Hello?
it, something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Oh!
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost to this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay, where is that? Oh, here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh. The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Hi.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with somebody else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Answer me! Answer me! Where's Rachel? Where? Where is she?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off of the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard that this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one that sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots.
Well, that's not going to help you, because I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Sorry. Plaisance think it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
No, I think that you're a very nice lady.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Did I die? What do you mean, did I die? I'm still here.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's.
Oh, in-game. No.
Community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
VTubers can smoke? Yes.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And who was Artem, whatever that says?
Kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway, and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Ew.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain
She has such a
collection
nice
of
voice. I
chitin
could listen to this woman talk forever.
Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Okay, you guys chill here for a second. I'm gonna go peep. Okay, I'm gonna go peep. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Have you guys have you guys have you seen those like those fucking memes where it's like, why the fuck do I drink water just to piss it out again? Fuck the world. You know, shit like that. I was having a conversation with my mom the other day, and she was talking to me about how much she hates drinking water, and her reasoning was exactly that. Her reasoning was basically, I piss too much. Her reasoning is, why am I going to drink water if I'm just going to piss it out immediately? And I was like, you're most dehydrated woman on in the world makes an appearance. Okay, let's keep going. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
You mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Freight as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I murdered it. With my own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It is my trophy now.
Really? You broke it? What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond of it. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
What is a vision
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
You have bare fists? No, I have dog teeth.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the business's intercom, or I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
Well, first it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Alright, but did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What the fuck? Why do you hate pinball, bro?
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I was wondering about the Whirling Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can
Ali Mira or Ali Mera. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
I doubt that anyone responds.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good.
I don't have anything else to say to you. Okay, bye-bye. Let's go talk to Plaisance then. That's weird. All right. Give me a second. I thought I heard like a crashing noise. It turns out that it's thundering.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, she's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Are you supposed to be boobies?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Boobies.
Boobies. 。 .
「
The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yeah, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods? All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still. Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Sure.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yep. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Yeah, I don't care.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising.
No, it's not.
It's her husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
It doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
Oh, she's on the roof. How do I get to the roof? Can I access the roof?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material eaten up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Oh!
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Oh, come on. She hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
God, this poor kid. Jesus. Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
I gathered that.
Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Lie, you need speed. Well, I'm not gonna get Harry hooked on speed. I don't want him to be a drug addict. I don't want to call myself a narc, so I'm gonna go in there, but not for speed. I'm gonna go after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What about you, Kunes?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Is this what he was talking about?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Huh. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't even think about it, girl.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
That's good. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Okay, I guess there's nothing else for me to pick up here, right? This doorway is gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak.
Tried to drink my water with a fucking cap on it. It's a cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
You really think I should... You really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it... Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
We're exploring!
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, not right now. I don't want to eat shit. How do I... Maybe I have to jump.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible... A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do this right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Don't be mean to me. I can figure out that... I understand that we can get around Measurehead this way, but how do I get there? I have absolutely nothing inside Warfare. One minute I'm in Central Park,
Tarpaulin cloak with possible
and then I'm down on Delancey Street. From the Bowery to St. Mark's, there's a syncopated beat. And like, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm streetwise, I can improvise. The pants and shoes you have on -1 do -1 several fare each. So if you take them off, you'll have a better shot. Okay. No more shoes and no more pants. We're going balls out today. I'm street smart, and I got New York City heart. Why should I worry? Why should I care?
As you leap in the air, the tree breeze convulsing, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's a bird.
Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices
first try
mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Bratan. Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes. We'll take care of that body too. We'll take care of all of it.
Whoa!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it.
Aww.
Climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Sorry, Kim, I'm gonna put my dick away now. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Oh, I may not have a dime, but I got street savoir-faire. Why should I worry? Why should I care? May not that the line, but I got street savoir-faire. Wait, this is kind of... What? They call me Ranch because I be dressing?
Yes?
How do I look? Collecting rainwater. Woo! Bottles! It's bottling it! We've got bottles! We've got bottles! We can get bottles and we can get money from these bottles. Take all of them. Take all these bottles. I don't give a shit what they are. Just put them in my bag. Give me all them bottles. Give me that bottle. Kim, your fat ass is taking up the fucking entire fucking screen, mate. I can't fucking see the bottle. Take that. Take that. Take that. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Butto. Give me that butto. You're really cleaning up this town? Well, I'm the one that put the mess there in the first place, so I guess...
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
True.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
If there was a picture of you here, Kim, I would have taken it too. All around you, great machines and Casians.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yep, just take your time. Atlas is using Blue Sky? Yeah, exclamation point socials. Blue Sky is like the 3rd or 2nd link listed. Oh my god.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Is Blue Sky good? I mean, I don't go on there. I only post my art there, honestly. It's basically just Twitter, yeah. It's just Twitter with less people on it.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform, Kvalsund. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa! The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Whoa, living on a prayer. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, I could use some coffee. Hello, fucker.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks are just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure. Let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole
This guy
union
sounds
is.
a lot younger
You
than
don't
he
have to
looks.
work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Good night.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
This guy's so funny.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river.
Lizzie? Is that the
4
gardener?
years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's the gardener lady.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about
Can you
such
please,
things.
please
Been a doctor
adopt
for almost
Kuno,
50
please?
years She has.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Shut up, Kim. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that. Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Thanks, Leo.
Bye now.
Thanks, man. They was naked, they was. That's all I have to say about that. The coffee in the giant thermoses are still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. What? Oh my god, I loaded. Fuck. I loaded, I didn't save. Shit. Oh, I'm lost. I don't remember where to go. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I need to go and smash through all of that, all of the dialogue that I had. That one. No, this fucking thing again. Damn it. This long ass fucking cutscene. Stop it. Stop. Let me skip it.
And with this crane was built with a...
That's inside. Okay. Leave. Come here.
Before you
do? There are a million containers here.
I just feel special. Knock on the door. Open the door. Persuade the door to open. Failure. Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Nothing more to do here. Alright, let's go. We've had a hell of a ride, but you thought we were right into heaven. Well, I motherfucking lied. So crank that funky shit to 11. We've had a hell of a ride, but you thought we were right into heaven. I motherfucking lied. So crank that funky shit to 11, baby.
I see you are not I mean, just some of the other... Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers. Sure, mister. Yes. I'm like Mrs. Actually...
Who is this, Miss Bo?
A real back...
Stay on this.
Oh, but she's...
For a fraction.
If me Miss Dr. Lemaitre said so.
Yes.
Well, sometimes...
The white rectangle on...
Oh, we're on a...
So, no.
Not, but Titus and his boys got into some drunk... Oh, him and his...
Don't go all bad cop.
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. Oh, that...
Told you.
Oh, you guys...
Patience.
Hadn't all the boys... Them was naked. Thank you.
Them was naked.
Bye-bye now.
Can I sing Wonderwall? No, because I'm gonna get stuck in my head for the rest of fucking stream. I almost did it. Fuck you. It's in my head again. No. Oh my god, big fat guy. Hello.
Before you is a
What
walrus
the
of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised.
Ew. What is that? Ew. I mean, he looks like a walrus, that shit's for sure.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone. The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads
I don't
of
like that guy.
sweat
I think that guy
slide
killed
down
him.
the man's forehead. Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own. At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So,
It's not the voice that I expected out of this guy.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit.
Can we get a
to the
nerd
Barber's
emoji in
Union.
chat?
I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
I'm Everard Clare.
Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
I never thought Brendan Fraser could sound like this.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best
As we
hounds looking
speak.
for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help that you can provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Help me out, guys. Can you guys give me more composure? I don't know if you can. No, my skill points.
God.
Oh,
you're
no,
sweating.
my ass.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
He's sliding down the chair like a cello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help.
It'd be nice if the Twitch thing had the colors, yeah.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked.
Also, John Luke, is that Measurehead? Measurehead has a lot of tattoos. And I think he's a black dude.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Am I able to accept this but not actually do it? Because I don't want to work for this guy, but I still need to interview him. I don't want the game to think that I'm like down with whatever the fuck he's up with, but I also don't really want to agree, but I don't want to do anything that this guy tells me to do. I don't like him. Nah, don't look it up. It's fine. We'll just say that, yeah, we'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The shading on his cheek looks like he's got blood on him.
You too, Lieutenant.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
What? Fuck off. I'm Team Kim.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Kim? Yeah, like this little splash right here. It looks like blood. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Why do you have a folder on me?
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Okay, well, let's try this again. Only one shot at this check? Uh-oh. Do you have any intellect drugs? No. I think that I'm gonna end this discussion here.
Of course, Harry, of course. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Thanks. You fat fuck. A taxidermy fish that tells the time. Okay, well, let's go and get the body down from the tree. Where did he say that Measurehead would be? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood.
I'm so confused right now, but you know, that's okay. Atlas 17 Voyager, hope everyone's having a nice night. Atlas 17 Halo.
Hey, thank you for the 11 months, beautiful. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Always appreciated. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. I already read that. Oh, cool. What? What the hell is this? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Frizzle.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
What is
Just
Kunst
inside
und
the
Kultur?
cover, there's also an editor's note. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
That's what I was thinking. It's like Cindy, right? What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
All right, let's see what these communists have to say about tip-top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with tip-top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip-Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée, This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
You have a Steam Deck? How do you like it? I've considered getting a Steam Deck, but my thing is, I don't even use my fucking Nintendo Switch. Like, dead ass, I don't use my Nintendo Switch. I don't know. I honestly just might sell it one of these days. And Steam Decks, for whatever fucking reason, are like super fucking expensive. They're really fucking expensive. It's like $600 for one of those things, which I cannot justify in good conscience, to be quite honest. I can't lie, and it sucks because I do kind of want one, just because it would be kind of cool to, you know, be on the go and playing a video game, but it's very expensive. And especially because whenever I'm at work and I'm on lunch, even if that would be the time usually to use it, I probably won't, because I'll be usually I'm sleeping on my lunch break, or I'm out going to go and get lunch if I haven't brought it. So, and then when I get back to the office, I just sleep for the remainder of my lunch. And there's not really any, I mean, I guess that there are moments in between, but I answer the fucking phone pretty often. So I guess I don't want to get locked into something, and then, well, I mean, it's just not possible, I guess. Are we winning? No.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd.
It's good for if you're looking for on the go, but not necessary if you need the money. Usually if I'm on the go, I'm like doing something else, I'm either listening to music or I'm drawing. Like when I went to AX last year, I just drew on the plane for like the 3 hour, I think it was 3 hours. I don't remember if it was 3 or 2. For like the entire fucking plane ride. So I don't know. And usually I just go on my phone so I can talk to people or scroll on Twitter if I have downtime, you know? So.
Face it, you really aren't interested. You flip back to the front. Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent is just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer, G. Martin, remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with the list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everard's all items on the list.
Borscht is Russian soup, isn't it?
Shut.
It's not really anything to worry about there. As far as I can tell anyway, but I don't know. Magnesium. Bliss. Bliss, bring me beats. Glasses. Ukrainian? Oh, it's Ukrainian. Eye of the Reckoner. Put them on. Oh, yeah. Sure, whatever. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. Oh, something over here that I can look at. Nope, that's Kim. That's Kim. Oh, I got a postcard. I guess postcards are the collectible thing here. The fuck is that thing?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Is that Sylvia or Sophia's number?
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 to 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
Do you know what this place is to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Zemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit? Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hour.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. I guess that's it. Man, I have problems. Holy shit, do I have problems. Kim, what's wrong with me? I'm such a sad little man.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you have a key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Okay.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person when we'll get home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This
Any
is interesting.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Wait, is Kuno's dad the one that was snoring in that apartment? Hold on, I gotta check that out. He said number 12. I'm gonna go check that. I gotta go bust open the door.
shabby door hangs.
Yes, it was!
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
I don't think she's gonna let us in.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
No, I am not taking speed. I'm trying to do better. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Trying to do better, trying to be better. Kim wouldn't want me to do drugs right now. And this guy is psycho. Oh, no. Well, if you did drugs and did a good job. I'm not gonna do drugs. I'm not doing drugs. We're gonna be a good person today. The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans. What did the jeans do? +1 composure. Why not, bitch? Dude, I look so emo. Awesome.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. Something underneath. It doesn't give a It's not too late. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think it's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Hi, Santi.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I guess there's not really any taking down that we have to do when it comes to Kuno's dad. What the fuck do we do? I don't want to give the kid the fucking drugs. Hello, are you still going to be uncooperative?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay, I guess not. I'm gonna quick save as well. I'm gonna talk to him, but if it automatically makes me give him the speed, I'm going to save scum. My bad. I don't want to give him drugs. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts...
Oh, come on. Kuno is not going to be a cop.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
No, you. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them. Beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad.
No, Kuno!
Shit. Fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. Oh, these 2 poor kids.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fucking there?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Are you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. That's such a lame thing to say.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come in. The fuck do you want? Good call, Pigmeister. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pig.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh wait, actually, let's go and sell some of our bottles and shit. I feel like Kuno is way more reachable than Kunes. It's true. I like them both, but it's definitely way more difficult to get through to her than it is to him. Or at least it feels like it has been.
Bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No. Yes, but no. Sell the bottles. It's time to sell the bottles. Where did he say that this guy was gonna be? I guess he's right there. What will you do with the kilo now? I don't know, but I'm not gonna take it and I'm not gonna give it to Kuno. That's for sure.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everard told me. Everard told us. Come on! Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. I had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Okay.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
With my bare
That
hands.
Someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Fine. Goodbye. Return to your degeneracy.
He does not so much as glance at the
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Alright.
See that they stay here the whole
I'll just fucking wait. Whatever.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead, as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Kim. It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Uh-oh.
Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Ugh. Can I go through this? Oh. Let's become a Union man for all to see.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time.
Not bad advice, actually.
Let's talk about our right to work.
No, I'm uninterested. Goodbye. Uh-oh. That's not good.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copy of paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
AK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
About 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Beepers! Hey, man. What's up? We're doing a field autopsy right now. I'm looking at a corpse. How are you, dude? How was your stream? For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Atlas Anarchy, and I am very smart. You can tell because I have glasses on. I hope you're doing awesome sauce, and oh, nice. Stream was fun playing Halo for the first time. Oh, fuck yeah. I hope that was good. I've never played Halo. I missed the boat on all that shit, but I remember I was really big into Rooster Teeth. I never ended up watching Red vs. Blue, but maybe when I actually start doing Halo shit and I understand Halo shit, I'll start watching it. But I hope you had a beautiful stream. What else? My word, what an educated piece of paper. Oh, I agree. I am quite educated. You can tell by my fancy little glasses and my large fucking cigarette and my large fucking head. What else am I supposed to say here? Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out. Well, if you've got to go, is a corpse yummy? I've not tried it yet. We've not gotten to that part of the examination yet. But if you've got to go, then I understand. But if you'd like to stick around and lurk, it would do me well. Oh, well, don't be sad. Now you're here, we can share it all together. We can split it all between all of us. I'm sure we can slice this corpse up in a good couple of different ways. But yeah, beyond that, all we're doing is playing Disco Elysium, and we're you know, hanging out and shit. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, for sure. Gotta take my leave since I gotta work. Have a radical stream. Hell yeah, man. We'll see you around.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
I'm having s'mores Pop-Tarts with melted chocolate chips spread on them. Dude, that sounds so fucking good.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
How much respect will Kim lose for me if I omit the boots and then steal them later? I'll write them down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
The emotions or voices, sharing your voice is cool. Reminds me of Slay the Princess. Oh, it's true. It's true.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
I'll keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
Aw.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but amend for high velocity.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Right.
My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Magic School Bus Dropout. That's a really good username. Thanks for the follow.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip.
The dead
Before
man's
you is
penis.
a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Not even death exempts you from penis inspection day.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Contractions. Harry is pregnant.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
I guess you have a point there.
These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Mean Streak, thank you for gifting a sub to Derpendine. And we got one of our daily sub goals. Nice. Well, not the whole thing, but like we've got it started. Non-fatal post-mortem. Post-mortem.
Next.
That was scary. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck. with a gap.
Derpy Dine, thank you so much for the follow.
Say 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion, fatal injury.
We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a
Give
couple of
Latina money for entertainment.
I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What you determine the cause of death to be? The ligature marks. Perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Damn. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Enough.
Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
Okay, I don't know which skills pop up, but we can get rid of some of the ones from... Take away maybe from psych or psyche and give it to perception or motorics. I don't know what pops up whenever that comes up, but I would say take some away from psyche or physique. Maybe specifically to this and give them to motorics. Hold on, let me look at my stats. The main 4 stats pop up. Okay, so these ones. All right, take away from psych or psyche and give to this one, motorics, okay? You guys ready? Okay. Go forth. Done? All right, well, let's see. Well, you guys, that's not too high, but we'll try.
You run your hand over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with
Damn
its
it.
swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants
The
again.
genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
I might have clothing to boost it, I'm not sure. Slurmpa, thank you for the gifted sub to a lot of cob. penis gifted sub. Thank you. That's always that. I appreciate that.
Can't get enough of that dick.
The peanuts of a dead man.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Well, at least he's humoring me. Come on, Kim.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the streets...
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Give my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Living on a prayer.
His eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So, what do you think of the fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks.
True. It's gonna look really bad.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Yeah, okay, come on.
The 2 of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the butcher, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
That's kind of fucked up.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best body's work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
I was joking.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, Kim. It's art, and we're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse.
So what do I need? I need perception. I don't have anything that helps me in perception. I'll come back to it later. Why should I worry? Why should I care? And I may not that align, but I got streets of warfare. Everything goes, everything goes, everything fits. They love me at the Chelsea, they adore me at the Ritz. You seem to have calmed down a little bit, Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Okay, never mind. I don't have anything that I need to talk to him about. I guess right now I don't. Everything goes, everything fits. They love me at the Chelsea, they adore me at the Ritz. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Though I may not cross that line, but I got street savoir-faire. The rhythm of the city. Oh, once you get it down, said you can own this town. You can wear the crown. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Though I may not have a dime, but I got street savoir-faire. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Just a beef population, and I got street savoir-faire.
Hello. Let me know if I can. Sure. Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. A photic path. Counter radio. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm streetwise. I can improvise. Ooh. I'm street smart. And I got New York City heart. Why should I worry? Why should I care? I may not have a dime, but I got street savoir-faire. Let's pay my fucking rent right now. All right, we have to talk to the union guys. I totally forgot.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget?
Do I have a
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow? Am I smiling? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to Marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going
Colos
to serve you a Marinella.
011, thanks for the follow.
I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Yep. I just wanted to annoy you. Ooh. Monica's titties are big. Okay.
The man ponders his cooking you.
Nope. Never mind. Ooh.
You see,
I'm streetwise. I can improvise. Said woo. I'm street smart. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. I hope you're having fun. I am. It's a fun fucking game, dude. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Why is that a It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Gross.
This is where you say your bed.
Oh, there we go.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
What day are you on? I'm on day 2.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment.
I'm streetwise. I can improvise. And I'm street smart, and I got New York City heart. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey,
Shanky.
asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him.
Ham.
Looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
This guy's voice is familiar.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
That is an extremely suspicious thing to say, Titus.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Probably not.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
He's so scout from TF2 coded.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Michael.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Fucking say something already!
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we worked. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
What?
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hand weren't tied. No signs of a struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under the pressure? Okay, apparently it's not going to read that. Fat Angus, this one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did all of this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
There's something that you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Hey, you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Hold on, what is this?
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm gonna ask you for one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment?
Ow.
If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Baseless scrutiny, but all her lawyering can come up with is there's more of us than you. Literally. Like, I'm not a fan of cops in most situations, or really in any of them, but like, sorry, like, he just told me, a cop, that he killed someone, and she's like, well, there's several of us. It's like, okay, there are a couple of more cops. I just need to call them to get them over here. And it's not baseless scrutiny. He literally said that he did it. We don't really have any proof. That's the problem. But he said that he did it, unless he's protecting somebody.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first said...
Harry and Kimmer, I know that they're the only two cops in all of Revachol, but I don't know. They can't call anybody. They can't say anything. They can't talk to anybody. That'll... I don't know. They fucking... These people fucking admitted that they killed somebody. The game is telling me that these people are admitting that they killed somebody just out in the open. And I kind of don't believe them. And then Harry had this idea that, I mean, like, Harry had like a flag go off in his head where he thinks there's more going on with the body. I think, and he regretted mentioning the rape, I think that the lady that was raped killed him. It is true. I am kind of thinking about it too much, like if it's in 1 second. I'm thinking about it too much like it's in our modern world. So, like, obviously I don't know anything that much about this, the way that this world operates. But, like, still, even in any situation, it doesn't make sense to tell people in authority that you're the one that killed the guy that was hung from a tree. I think, honestly, that they didn't kill him. They're just covering for the person that did. I think that the lady that the dead guy raped might have killed him, maybe, and it's in a more internal way that we can't see, but. And I honestly think that they say this because they know that there's no proof, because there isn't any proof. The only thing that ties them to the body is the belt. Oh, get it? Haha. They are the authority here. I know. I'm trying to explain here that, like, obviously in Revachol, whatever, the cops don't have the same amount of authority as they do here, but they're still investigating this. I wouldn't tell the people investigating something, if I'm guilty of something, that I did the thing that they're investigating for. And I feel like the only reason that anybody would do that is because they know that there's no real proof that isn't circumstantial. That proves that they actually did it. So they're like, yeah, fine, we did it. And obviously they're friends with this lady, and this lady is a lawyer, so I don't know. She could be advising them. Maybe the person that was raped is somebody that she knows, and she's advising these people. Yeah, Elizabeth. She's advising these people on how to protect them, because I think that she said that she's part of the union, or she's like, she is in their same, I don't know, she runs in the same circle. I'm not sure, but I think it's really interesting. It's really interesting. Hold on, let me chew for a little bit. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab pizza because we got it delivered, so it's here. Give me a moment. Hold on, I have to the pisser. I'll be right back. I have to piss her. I have to be the pisser. The fuck? Sorry, I had a mail thing. I don't remember what that is. I also can't talk about it because it is medical, but I'm confusion. All right. I like Colo saying, "Oh, this is going to be a fun playthrough." What day of the investigation am I on? I'm on day 2.
By the Pines Cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No, I mean the Pines Cow.
What kind of pizza you got?
Ass cow they sent in to
Papa
fuck us
John's.
over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse? Harry is suddenly eating a comically large pizza as he talks to Titus.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
And where did you get that pizza?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Alright, chat. I'm going to cast a vote, okay? So it's either me stepping closer to Titus or ending the questioning, okay? Because I can't decide which one I want to do. Alright, vote's gonna go up in a couple of seconds, okay? Go forth and prosper. Oh god, you guys really want me to confront him. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Weren't you warned to not go down this path? And yet you still go and do it.
Hell yeah!
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. All right, are we confronting or are we backing off? All right, looks like the majority wants us to back off. All right, we'll back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth.
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
Exactly!
Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Titus's face matches the authority portrait. Oh.
Yes, and it's critical.
That's cool.
Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription...
Him his composure? Oh, that makes sense. It's got his nose. And his horribly weak chin.
One stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It's not time yet.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Yeah, your mother.
BJNB, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Nothing, never mind. Who is Renee? I can't remember who Renee is. Black Soldier Man. Oh! The guy who was playing with the balls. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ask him.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I finally got both.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You look happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why were you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Are you scared of the doctor with a pussy? I'm going to assume that it's because his wife is dead or something and she died in hospital.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him.
You're so kind.
It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects that on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Not gonna say that.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes, like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
The people killed, you can't see it because my head's in the way, but the people killed being listed here worries me.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Good day,
I'm
ma'am.
glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Hold on.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing
That's
persons
right.
cases.
Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie. Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
This bitch is married to Albert Einstein.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
I missed the very beginning of the game. Is the MC psychic or psycho? Worse. French.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I don't really care. Is there any way for me to access the roof?
The door is closed. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
I wonder if I can pick up the... Hold on. And now the end is near. And so I can't believe I'm walking around with these fucking chain cutters. And so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
The bed is still cold from the...
None planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. And may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, it was my way. I have to talk to Joyce again because I didn't actually get any information about the motherfucking, well, anything. Actually, I'm gonna talk to Cindy. I haven't talked to Cindy in a while. Run, Forrest, run! Thank you, guys. You're not giving me a chance. When you leave me, where do you go?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
You're a miner.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
I've been there, girl. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I'm going to break into your room again. To say the things he truly feels and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did my way. I'm self-conscious about my voice. Also, Atlas sings better cover songs ad hoc than most cover artists. Oh, that's not true. My voice is just okay. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. I'm back and I'm wearing more stuff.
Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Pretend the airplanes in the night sky are like shooting
Another subdivision
stars.
deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
$1 billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Sure, internalize it.
Need your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Which one did I just internalize? The 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Field, Cooper's, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of Revolucan, Indo tribes spring into your head. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to save it just in case. I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm going to save it just in case.
What the man means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
Oh.
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
What's up, Jay?
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands now?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Hold on, am I misunderstanding? Does Edgar have the lazy eye or does Everard have the lazy eye? Because we went to Everard earlier and he had the lazy eye. Edgar looks exactly like his brother except for that lazy eye. So Edgar doesn't have a lazy eye. But he said that he was Everard. Uh-oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Unlike his twin, Everard has a lazy eye. Oh, okay. So I was talking to Everard. They're not like doing a fake out or something. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Well, I'm not going to say that. I don't know. I don't really know what I would say here. I haven't really interacted much with the political aspect yet. I've been mostly doing stupid shit and fucking around with the fucking around with the murders. I like my centrism ending, but holy shit, it was a huge burn. So the Clare brothers are the ones that are the heads of the union. I don't like the Clare brothers at all. They give me a really, really bad feeling. I don't think that they're an effective advocate for the rights of local working men, considering who they have in charge. But I don't want to call them a socialist mob either. I guess that just means that I have to call them a leech.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
One more thing. You said something happened at the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
Oh?
She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am.
Why didn't I ask her name?
I'm glad you...
Disappeared?
Yes. On the... Does it? The point of the...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am.
I'm glad you asked.
Disappeared?
Yes. Indeed. The point of the
Thank you for your concern.
Ugh.
Of course. How else can I help?
I've talked to Everard, Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
Verm?
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I don't want to talk to her either, actually.
Of course, detective. Until then, it's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
I feel like the corruption talk coming from Joyce is a bit rich. I don't know anything about her, but I'm like... I don't want to gossip with you. I don't know. She doesn't give me a good vibe.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in. She simply nods.
More lessons in basic reality? My faith, glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Okay. Well, we know one of the guys, one of the lorries, or at least one of their drivers. So, see if we can talk to him about this. I need better perception. Maybe if I have a conversation with this random little girl.
Hello, sir. Are you in? It's a bookstore.
Whoa.
That a post.
She is a...
Board games. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer. Crime fiction.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
It's exciting to people. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. What's that mean? And everything's better now, sir? Why is that? Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
She looks at Dick Mullen. Doc, that's not a healthy she.
Of course not, sir. Maybe you can show me. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Oh, she's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yeah.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what you were probably going into. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. Bye.
The woman before you.
Run faster, boys.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close. as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mass feels large, very porous somehow. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to
Grab
the
his
base of
dick
the
and
mouth,
twist it.
lolling around like a scallop.
Bop it. Ooh. Twist it. You pull it. You.
You're on the right track. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up, tissue damage, wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Was he shot in the mouth?
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There is burning around the edges. That's a gunshot. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Hey, yo!
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Bullet?
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
They didn't kill him.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside.
My God!
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalitis, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
They didn't kill. I knew
we
it.
have the makings of very small exit wound here.
Fish it out. Bullet. Bullet. It's a bullet.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow.
It didn't include as you pull out.
Between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Ah!
A bullet.
Bullet! Bullet!
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment. Hyoid.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, dabadoop doop.
Dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I have had my doubts since we found no signs of struggle on his wrist. No claw marks on his neck. Why? Why didn't he fight for his life? There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly.
Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the whirling in rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Fuck off, Kim. I want to be a musky husky. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but no, I don't want to be alone.
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Ah, that's cute.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
All right, bag him, Kim.
All right.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Kim! I miss you, Kim. I miss you, Kim. Where is he? Kim. I miss you, Kim.
The tear machine The tear machines. Your bottles clunk. And do you know?
Is this about the questions again?
Does
Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
A colourful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, no.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Neato.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out
Is it
to reveal
a full
grey core. The base of the bullet
jacket?
is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A full metal jacket? No, just kidding. That's actually a type of bullet, and they are very violent. The jacket of the bullet is made of yellow. Probably not if it bloomed. Yeah.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the book with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
The bullet has nothing more to say. I feel good sometimes, I don't. Actually, let's go take a shower. Let's go take a bath. I'm stinky. I'm stinky. I'm Stinky Harry. You might even call me Dirty Harry.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that
Let that
funny
guy
in a
go.
while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Whatever. I need a gun to keep myself among the poor people are burning in the sun. And they ain't got a chance. They ain't got a chance. I
Looks
need
like the
a
circus left
gun.
town, but the clowns are still here.
'Cause all I do is dance. 'Cause all I do is dance. Let's not talk about this now. I need a gun to keep myself among the poor people are burning in the sun.
Still, you should punch the murmur in your ear. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce, not to mention.
Aw, I thought it would give me a healing thing. Okay, go take a bath. Go take a bath, Stinky. Go take a bath, Stinky. You stinky man. Why are you so stinky? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are.
Did I shit in it?
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
All right, get naked.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving. You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
That's enough imagining.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Poor people are burning in the sun. They ain't got a chance. They ain't got a chance. I need a gun. 'Cause all I do is dance. 'Cause all I do is dance. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da do 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 do. Sans Undertale. I miss Kim. Kid, I lost my boyfriend. You be my friend?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh, he doesn't care, huh?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, good to know. What about you?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. I miss my wife, Kuno. I miss her a lot. Should have been boy wife already. I agree. do I get back down there? I guess I can't jump anymore. I have to go through the harbor. That sucks. Ba-da da 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 da. Ba-da da 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 da. Let me talk to you. I can see you up there. Did he hurt you? Interfacing the gate again? Where is that?
You see a set of tire tracks.
I think I need to up my, like, reconstruction or whatever that skill is called. I can't remember right now.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
I really just want to go in there.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Smell of disinfectant is in the room. Smells like chemicals. Whoever lives here admires fair hair fantasy heroes with big muscles. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Yay, magnesium. Oh yay, I get +1 to logic. I look like Saul Goodman. Well, kind of. Saul Goodman wears a lot more gaudy colors, but you know what I mean.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
What about your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
I'm going through the neighborhood and spreading the word that Bunny Girl Senpai is getting a new season. I haven't watched that. I don't know what that is. Thank you, though. Welcome in.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind.
Is that it? I guess it is.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
How many days does it usually take in the in game to like solve everything? The Shamrock Shuffle. Six? Interesting. Yeah, I'm only on day 2. So it looks like we're going to be doing this next week too. One third of the way there? True. I feel like it's only short if you like don't interact with anything. Like if you don't go to all of these. If you don't go to all of these and point them all out and talk to everybody at least a little bit. A day and a bit per stream sounds like a good piece. Good piece. Good pace. Sounds like a good pace, I'll tell you that right now. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What book are you talking about?
A barbell. It's 60. Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Harry!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Nice work, Carrie.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Pet the Harry.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit. The barbell waits patiently.
Have I played Slay the Princess after the Pristine Cut update? I have not yet.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
I'm not gonna do that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
I can't like walk past her right now. Okay. Floorboards creak.
Your flashlights, some of the writing. Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Please repeat. Thank you.
Tiles on the filaments.
I need to find that stupid fucking password. I have no idea where the fuck it is. No idea where the fuck it could be.
The bear's eyes are still glowing. A friendly cartoon. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Any other guns back here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark. Inside, a secret room infested with rats.
What are we looking for? I'm just looking around. I don't have Kim with me right now, so I'm just kind of...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old...
Make a Wish. That's a cute name. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and I don't know how to talk to people. I do know how to dance. I don't actually. What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope that you're having a lovely day, and I hope that you had a good stream. What were you up to?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. Oh, high-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few
Playing
jokes past
CS
you, my man.
and the drinking. Ooh.
I've got another haul of foul cargo.
I want to drink.
They usually get shipped
I have
abroad
some
in
drink.
the Occident.
I think I have some drink.
The man tapped.
I don't really care. But I hope that was fun. That sounds fun. We are just playing Disco Elysium. We are just discoing our proper Elysium. One of my viewers recommended to raid you. Who was it? What? I'm going to explode.
Cheap second
As disco? I'm discoing, you know, I'm discoing it up and shit. I'm having a good time. She disco on my Elysium till I...
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also
Oh,
wind,
till I final cut.
Summer, 100% waterproof, and sport, all in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution, the moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
That is a really ugly jacket. I'm not gonna buy that.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the...
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool fun.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
But that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I don't know what you don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Mr. Peggle, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome in. I need a drink. That's unrelated to the following thing. Thank you.
A pair of found ultras. The design is
Those sneakers, mister.
only. That's madness.
I don't want to spend that much money on shoes. Food gift from the people of Messina. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Hold on. Let me put my bag in my hand again. Give me garbage. Give me death or give me hand. Broadcasting from my room and playing with my toys. I wanna be a celebrity martyr. Butter sign down. The leading man in my own private drama.
Are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the... You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The man watches you in silence, very slowly cutting off another slice of his salami and putting it in his mouth. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pulled the lever, nothing happened. A spring bring wasn't there.
G'day to you, officer. It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now.
This guy
Disabled
also
because
sounds really familiar.
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel.
Salami time.
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning.
You guys like a good
You want to do the
slammy?
honors when the time comes?
I love a good salamin. I love a good slamming. Do I ever?
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
I always love a good slami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Okay. A leading man in my own private drama. The hero of the hour. Daddy's little psycho and mommy's little soldier. I like some Slammy and a Sammy. Why? My dog's name is Sammy. That's weird. You're weird. You're weird and stinky. That's what you are. You're weird and stinky. You know what you are? Stinky. Fucking stinky. Okay, Anne, go take a shower, Stinky. I want to wait here until Kim comes back.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough. Time passes. It's getting so dark, you can barely make out the snowflakes drifting down from the sky.
Where's Kim at? He's taking the body to the precinct.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Oh, man. Actually, I'm gonna wait for one more hour, then I'll go talk to this cigarette guy.
You sit on the Time passes. You ponder upon.
What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Put him in the pen, put him in the put him in the early in the morning. Way up he rises, way up he rises, way up he rises early in the morning. Way up he rises, way up he rises, way up he rises early in the morning. Put him in the put him in the put him in the early in the morning. Oh, there he is. Hello, I am the policeman. I have a trash bag.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
I did.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It's Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Why are you noticing that?
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh wow, you was not kidding. Your shirt still is unbuttoned.
Another drag.
I didn't realize it was unbuttoned all the way.
Cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again.
Uh-oh.
That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Interview the Sunday friend. Okay. Egghead HC, thanks so much for the follow. Quarterly Business Magazine. Empty ashtray. What the fuck? Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Oh, okay, I guess it's just not going to tell me what that one was. An exquisite canopy bed. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I don't want that. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh goodness. I will take that. That's funny. Actually, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna sell it. Buckets on paint. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability.
Rowan! Not pregnant anymore, Raid. What? What do you mean? Rowan had an abortion. I tested positive, but now I'm not. Oh, that's what you mean. What's up, Crone? How have you been, man? I know that you had COVID. I'm sorry that you had COVID, but apparently you're doing better now. Biggie Bingerton, Tenorless 420, Anonymous Hopeful, Yuri Mick, and Kawaii Danny. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and I might not be pregnant, but I always deliver. How have you been? You're doing much better? That's good to know. That's good to know. That's good to know. Now I can shoot you from orbit. Ayy! 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 Sorry, my dick itches. Anyway, I hope that you guys had a lovely day, lovely stream, lovely everything. If you guys got a raid and run, I totally get it, but if you'd like to stick around, I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. You know, if you need to cook another bun in the oven, this is the correct place to do it. I did it to your mom. I can do it to you too.
I heard you talking to my friend outside.
Yeah?
Very good. Super.
Okay.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
You look racist.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Let's get down to business. I gotta do some post-stream things, but I'll be chilling. Okay. I'm not sick. I'm healthy. But the changing of the seasons might change that soon because I always have terrible allergies around the beginning of spring.
Oh, we got it. That's really odd.
That didn't. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulan Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Oh shit! It's 30. It's 51 in current day right now. That means they've been in negotiations for fucking 30 years. What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights.
I'm French.
Which proved to be a wild success.
I'm French.
Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Centimeters. Kilograms and centimeters. Kilograms and centimeters.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
I hate this guy. You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance.
Is it
United States of Occident?
Is it going to be like this place here? Oh my god. Select it.
You mean Revachol? No. It's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry.
Your friend? The smoker on the balcony? We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Somebody's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrunen?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this?
It means the jig's up, creep. I am the law.
I won't stand for this. What's your name? I'll have your badge.
I'm in between names right now.
You'll be in between jobs soon. Get out, this instant.
Remember that guy, Ace Ulsterberg? The red-headed officer asks. He leans against the doorframe while his bald companion is hunched over an open filing drawer. The guy who got canned for trying to arrest that diplomat, the bald man asks. Well, technically, he got canned for being shit-faced on the job. But yeah, trying to arrest the ambassador from Gottwald while shit-faced was probably a contributing factor. The bald man squints at a file, then returns it to the cabinet. A new drawer opens with a grinding screech. He turns back to the redhead in the doorway. What made you think of him now? Don't know. He just kind of popped into my mind. Excuse me, Chester, says a female officer who threads her way into the file room. Where is old Ace now? The bald officer asks. Here, the female officer chimes in. I believe he's part of a certain bureaucrat's security detail. No fucking way. The redhead is dumbfounded. How'd he pull that off? Family connections, I'd imagine. His father-in-law works for the Office of Standards and Best Practices. With that, the woman exits, a grey file folder tucked under her arm.
I have nothing to say to you. Get out of my sight. I have nothing to say to you.
Oh, that's fine by me. I don't like him anyway. You steal his clothes? I did, and I'm also going to sell them. The curtain shifts just a little. Someone is watching from within. Sneezy Art, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, bro.
You hear someone walk a poor communard from the looks of...
Do you have a warrant?
A poor communard.
Do you have a warrant?
Don't the clothes give you conceptualization or something? Might be good if you need that skill. Yeah, but I don't really want to wear them. Will they call me Ranch? See, that makes me look stupid. And I don't use drama or electrochemistry. XMI3RA, thanks for the follow. And that just makes me look racist. W model, thank you.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to...
Nope, there's only one of us, actually. And the yellow gloves fit you perfectly? What does that mean? They're gardening gloves. Nope. I look more stupid than the hat? I mean, for me, the gloves are fine because I'm a fucking detective. Hold on, I'm gonna check and see if Kuno cares.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I guess not. This feels right. You belong here. T-Rex, what's up? What's up? Oh my god, my brain's not working. How are you? I hope that you had a lovely stream. My name is Atlas Anarchy for those that don't know me, and I'm coming at you live and in living color. I hope that you had a lovely time. I don't know what you were up to, but if you would like to talk about it, I'd love to listen.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Playing a repo? Hell yeah.
As you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
You just date yourself in the early 90s? See, the funny thing is with me is that I'm just an old bastard. I was born in 2001. Carnival of Errors today? I don't know what that means, but slay. Hell yeah. Is white the lack of color or every color? Cute, I'm 1983. Well, I must make you feel quite old then. I feel like that's a cell phone. It is.
Again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But
oh, you had a lot of goof ups with text. Damn.
No, you have to stay always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot.
Black is the absence of all color.
Pain.
White is all color. Are my glasses stationary? There you go. What's up, Belen?
Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Oh yeah, enjoy your meal, T-Rex. Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep.
No.
That'd do the trick. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
That's how I wake up every single fucking day.
The door is closed.
I think that this bitch killed him. I don't know why, but the entire fucking place has been keeping me. Oh, Kim! Kim!
Yes?
Kim! Kim! It's Kim! It's Kim! Wait. It's Kim!
Yes?
I missed you. Who are you?
You look like shit.
Okay.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
Are you the motherfucker that was on the phone?
No, what do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. He won't. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe.
How did I fail that?
Exactamundo.
Are you or have you ever been a firefighter? I don't think he's a firefighter. I'm not going to ask that.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, so I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing up. So, do you know who hanged him?
No.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badges in?
It's so mean to me.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye. Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do it. You think he was... I don't... Oh my god, there's more.
Ah, damn it.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're the police, right? It's cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman.
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
She does kind of have a horse face.
Of course I'm with him.
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply.
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Mango Framer, thanks so much for the follow.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
You want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, see you around.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Okay.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know. Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What
okay.
You say? Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I like that guy. Is that the guy that Theo? Is that the guy that you've always told me that I would like, or that I am like, or something? Because if it is, I understand. He's very Atlas coded. Dude, I am dumb as a box of rocks. Oh, skill cap reached. You're a little bit him. I remember like years ago when Theo first, or when Juno initially got super into this fucking game. I remember that I asked them if there was a character that is like me, and they said Sean or John or whatever his name is. It's French. It's French Sean. Okay, let's just level up. They went out. Okay, bye. I want to go and throw the lever on the. Oh, it's the guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
Opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I'm raising my eyebrow and a gay flag is appearing above my head. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. But I want to talk about you. You're everything I could ever want. So please come home. We're stuck inside my dreams. I can't believe I've been a fool. Or let me be a fool for you. Kuno, do you care yet?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost.
The fuck do you want with it? Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer. Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just too brutal for you, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
Yes, I think I'm going insane, Kuno.
Why are you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno? Talk kingdom to Kuno, or fuck off. Good call, Pigmeister. don't come and talk to Kuno about... Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene and cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder. I'll die before I come.
Don't be tro-
I'll die before I. What's this kid?
Get the fuck out.
I'll die before I. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my.
You can still see the...
Okay, I cannot talk to that kid at all. Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
You're everything I could ever want. Oh, I need to go close the water lock. Please come home, you're stuck inside my dream. I can't believe I've been a fool, so let me be the fool for you.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Good morning. I mean, actually, it's 10:30 for me, but I'm going to sell these shitty clothes.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscle, smells like worn cotton. Worn cotton with a...
Sniffing is okay.
You're not imagining.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I... Sure. I'm not purchasing any more clothing.
Oh, 6:30 a.m. Damn.
Is a necrotic object. I'm fun.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can't sell that shit. Damn it.
Another time, Bat.
Hello, fresh cut lays. What's up? The radio relay hums with electricity. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Yay! Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top.
I have to get up early for my own IRL comic quest. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Oh, I did this, didn't I?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Awesome. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Aww, what? That's so cute!
The world around you
Aww.
becomes very silent.
That's so cute. I love that he's sitting sideways. That's adorable.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Aw.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water.
Guys, can we get a
Clouds
gauge
race across
in
the
chat,
spring
please?
sky, and suddenly, you just feel better about everything.
Oh.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Among Us cases.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Haram. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oof. Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it?
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
What, my wifey? At least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Man, my life sucks. Is this my badge? Oh my god, I have my badge. Oh my god, I don't have to do fucking that stupid old lady's stupid fucking fetch quest now. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting.
Yes?
I found my badge. I hope that you're proud of me, Kim. Bottle drained of all of its booze is frozen to the ice. Launch, can we get a badge emote? I think you gotta interact with the badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already
He does look like he's in pain in this fucking portrait in the corner here.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of a name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Fat load of luck that did me.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's...
Named my chud son Shadow the Hedgehog during World War III.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Rankings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Oh.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial, Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Rev Ashol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Aww.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of an intricate web of blue light. It still kind of looks like...
Coin? Coin. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin, the tarpaulin cover. Goodness gracious. Can't fucking read today. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. I can quick travel here. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Ooh, pants. That one's pretty cool. Or mine. I'm gonna add one to composure. I'm gonna say that since these add one to composure and composure looks like Kim, that Kim really likes these pants on me. Thinks that I'm attractive in these pants. I think it's because it's tied around the crotch. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Are there kids here?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
How can you tell he has scruffy fucking hair? He's wearing a beanie on his head.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where is your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Hard to see the details. The color all warm and welcoming. Are cozy, though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Or the graffito.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Oh my god, the horrific necktie is so fucking loud. Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset.
Something
ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
Do.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Wait, did he try to kill himself?
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh, God. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt.
Oh my God, he totally
covered
tried to
in
kill
seaweed
himself.
and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Your tie was initially tied to the ceiling fan? Yeah.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad.
Uh-oh.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Oh my God, and I tried to kill myself at my apartment too.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
His name is Don't Call Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did you get a read on what kind of a cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
He's got a very American voice, and it's very jarring to hear him say motor carriage. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Okay, be seeing you, Mr. Fantastic.
Tequila sunset.
Locked tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. What are these doing in the fish? Oh, I finally got some boots that actually match these. I like the open cut jacket more. Here we go. Oh yeah. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan! Shows.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the elysium. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him, and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tremble. The time is now.
What time?
All time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness.
The only man with a gun chasing me is Kim, if you know what I mean. Up top.
All life will scream.
Taola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zaus.
Wait, what? When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of the whatever that is. This was a mistake.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
Okay. It is 11 o'clock, and I need to take a shower because I got work tomorrow. So I am going to call it here. I'm going to quick save again, just in case. I'm gonna quick save one more time. And then we'll come back and we'll explore this place a little bit more tomorrow. Come on. Confirm. Yeah, that was a lot of good progress today. A lot of good progress. We got a lot of shit done today. A lot of shit done today. We got a lot of shit done today in the stream today. For those that might be new here, I just want you guys to know I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be streaming the same thing again tomorrow. And because most likely we will not be finishing it tomorrow, I'll probably finish it next week or the week after. Not the week after, but like next week or one of the days next week. Whatever days I'm not finishing Disco Elysium, I'll be drawing or playing, I don't know, Monster Hunter or something. We'll see. For those who are new, don't forget to follow me on all my socials here, or at least the socials that you have that I'm also on. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and YouTube again. Twitter is where I talk the most, and Blue Sky is where I shut up and post art. And for those who want to stick around for the raid, which should be all of you, let's do ! Raid. Do you have a Twitch? No. Let's see. Who is online today? Who is online today? I don't have that many people on today. She has a Justin TV. Meow. Octa's playing FF7. How long is Octa going to be playing FF7? Want to rate someone doing art? Who? Who's on your mind? I'm noteds. I'm notteds. Whoops. Who's that? They have a very cute art style. I think that they're muted though. I tend to I don't really like rating people who have their chats muted. I'll just throw you guys over to Octo. I'll throw you guys over to Octo, and I'll keep a note of I'm noted for a time that we're doing an actual art stream and not just several hours of gay men kissing each other. All right. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll take note of them, yes. Don't forget to stop by tomorrow and watch us do some more of the thing. Raid message, ! Raid, dude. Hey guys, what are we playing today? Yo mama. So, yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Old Men Yowie. Can't wait. I'm gonna go take a shower because I am, much like Harry, stinky. Motherfucking stinky. This is where I would say give whoever we're rating my love, but we're rating Octo, so, tell him, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I like that raid message. Yeah, I'll do that one.